All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start the second half of the day. We have three divisions competing right now. We have the juniors. We've only seen one of them yet. We have the seniors and the regular division. But before the next contestant plays, we have now fixed our audio-visual technical difficulties. We have Jacob coming down the aisle, and we're going to play the first of these tribute videos. Are you ready, Ted? I think some of this is for you, so you might as well come over here. There you go.
Congratulations on reaching the milestone of your first 50 years of hosting the World Championship Full-Time Piano Contest. I speak for myself when I say we wouldn't be in the same contest without you. And I know I speak for everyone who's ever been involved with the contest when I say we're all looking forward to your next 50 years of hosting.
Right on, Ted. Okay, now, Karen Wade is back. Yes.
We have to, Portia's not back.
Oh, Portia's not back.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That means you get to play more.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was so short, just like you.
Hey, Adam, that's low.
Well, you're not.
That's
Oh, well. We're waiting on Portia. Oh,
Well, it
Portia.
cleared up.
Oh,
Isn't
Portia.
that nice? It looked sort of, there was a strange blue color in the sky.
Here she is.
There she is.
All right. We're starting again.
Bill, tell them about when you and I used to date. You know, give them something. Oh.
It was one of the last drive-in movie shows left in New Jersey, and so we went down there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Tim Barton.
Yay!
Come out here in the middle.
To the Magic Square.
Nice to have you with us, Tim.
We delayed this guy, and then he had a chance to sit down at the piano, put his suit on. It's cold in here. And he says he's ready to go now. Tim, tell us about yourself.
I am from Chicago, and I have a real nice show called Rhapsody in Chicago Blues. It's taking me to fringe festivals all around the world. It's amazing for all of you if you get a good title, tells who you are and what you do. It's amazing, because when it used to be the Tim, Don't Call Me Burton Barton show, nobody came.
I can't understand why.
Maybe that's my problem. I don't have a good name.
It made a big difference, I'll tell you.
Well, what do you like to play for us
Yep,
first?
I would like to start with a transcription today.
Transcription. I
No.
thought you said that trial was over.
No. This is, Ted and I are, us oldsters, we have prescriptions. Don't forget your prescriptions.
Yes.
This is a transcription.
Well, we're conscripting
This is
you to
how
play piano. So.
I learned to play jazz, because in my day, there was no jazz in school. There was no jazz in the piano lessons, just classical. So a transcription is an exact written down version of a recording that was made back then, and that's how I learned to play jazz.
All right. What's the first
Oh, I
jazz
didn't
you're
tell
going to...
you. It's Mr. Jelly Lord by Ferdinand Jelly Roll Morton. There is a great photograph of him that showed up in the Ken Burns documentary Jazz, and at the bottom it says no pianist could touch him.
Wow.
True. Mr. Jelly Lord.
That sounded nice. What's the style of music that you are most interested in that you play at your shows and stuff?
Yep, I was-
Ragtime or jazz or?
Privileged, I think, to be raised a musician in Chicago where we have classical, jazz, blues, and ragtime has just been a love of mine anyway. So those four things I focus on in my show.
And what are you going to play next?
I'm going to do Toot Toot Tootsie Goodbye,
All right.
1923 by Gus Kahn.
Toot Toot Tootsie.
Goodbye.
Get a letter, then you know I'm in jail.
Jim Barton, everybody. Jim Barton. Music and gymnastics rolled all up into one big program. Isn't that wonderful? Why don't you do another guessing game here? Ian was going to give me a list of all the things I was supposed to tell you. I guess I'll have to give him a list.
Okay, we're going to play Guess the Verse again, and I'm
Sure.
going to disqualify the judges and Bill Huffman. Poor Bill. More? Yeah, well, I guess Tom kind of cheated.
No, I know. It was too exuberant.
Tell you what,
Another piano, what can I say?
give her at least $1. We need to do some more?
Sure.
Okay. Anyone? Anyone want a free CD? Guess the song right now. What you got, John? He got it. Who? Okay. We're giving John a CD for that one. It's Wonderful by George Gershwin. That was a tough one. That was a tough one.
Well,
There's more where that came from.
but not now.
Are the judges ready? Yes, they are.
This ought to be scary good. See?
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the now two-time world champion old-time piano player, former Disneyland pianist, the one and only Paul Orsi.
He's gonna fiddle with the piano right off the bat. Got it rigged to autoplay.
This is the hot spot.
That's our
That's
good.
where the trap door is, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. Paul, you moved to Arizona from
Yes.
California to be where? To be hotter?
It's 110 when we left, so we're just getting warmed up for the summer.
I can't imagine that.
Fun stuff.
You could
It's
do.
oh, they all say it. It's a dry heat.
Yeah, come on. It's just as hot as temperature don't lie.
Yeah. Hot is hot.
So tell us a little bit about your music
For today,
Yeah.
well, the theme for our festival is time.
Yes, it is.
So there is no better piece that typifies time in the ragtime repertoire than Scott Joplin's Stop Time Rag.
I was thinking the old oaken bucket, but
Well,
that was not the same.
There's a lot of good ones.
Stop Time Rag by Scott Joplin.
Stop Time Rag. All right, Paul.
Back to the trap door.
How have things changed for you musically since you've been involved with the contest? What, 3 or 4 years now? You
Oh,
were back in
fantastic.
Peoria.
Yeah, I never made it to Peoria. I was started here at Oxford.
You did.
6 years ago,
I thought
yeah.
you were. Oh, you just vacationed in Peoria.
We
and
went for
played
the
on
steamboat,
boat.
thanks to
Okay.
you. We got to go up there, yeah. Yes. So the next song I'm going to do is another Scott Joplin. And during his lifetime, this was the piece that Scott Joplin was known for. And as Judy pointed out the other night, this is every young ragtime pianist audition piece, including mine when I went to Disneyland and played for Stan Freese and Sonny Anderson. It's the Maple Leaf Rag.
I've never heard of that one.
Adam, you should learn it.
Yes, sir.
Paul Archie from Surprise, Arizona.
All right, time for another tribute to short Ted Lehman video. Just remember, it's a tribute. We have Jacob now. We need sound. More sounds. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Yeah. She said she liked you.
She said, I heard that one couple of something.
She basically said you're the best Ted Lehman we have.
I'll take that as
On our next break, I'm going to play a little bit of that piece I wrote that I'm trying to sell. Yeah, there's a great saying. This came from the ragtimist Bob Milne. I will play any piano. I will drive anywhere today to play any piano tonight so I can eat someplace tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in this contest, all the way from California, the winner of the Ragtime Kid Award in Sedalia, Missouri, this is Max Libertorn. Welcome to Oxford. Right on the trap door.
Well, where are you from? People would like to know.
I'm from Torrance, California, which is a city in Los Angeles County.
Okay, and you can see the mountains out there now from where you're at? Oh, good. You can smell the smoke. Some of it. Anyway, sometimes see the flood water. It's been a remarkable weather situation in California for a couple of years. So we're glad you were able to get here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're sort of one of the Tom Breyer ragtime converts, aren't you?
Yeah.
So Tom Breyer is this huge star in the ragtime world because he played a whole bunch of video game themes in ragtime on YouTube, and there's even a Tom Breyer Discord server. Someday you'll have to explain to me what Discord is. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
It's the one after that chord.
Well, now, you can't play Tom Breyer pieces in the contest today because they're modern. What are you going to play first?
I'm going to start out with The Junkman Rag by Lucky Roberts from 1911.
Junkman Rag.
Lucky Roberts.
That was a peppy little number. Have you got something faster or something slower?
Well, after this, I'm going to be playing Blue in the Black Keys by Arthur Schutt from 1926.
Blue in the Black Keys.
Okay, go blue the black ones.
Max Libertor. Thank you, Max.
Okay, I'm gonna, just to pass the time, I'm gonna play a little bit of the Transatlantic Rag, last year's New Rag winner.
By the way, Ted, that's what hair looks like, in case you forgot.
What looks like?
What hair looks like, in case you forgot.
Sounds like everybody heard that. That's the last part of it. Transatlantic Rag. And available at popular prices in the sheet music hallway.
I apologize.
I don't want to hear it.
When I met you, Ted, you had lovely wavy hair. Unfortunately, it's just all waved goodbye.
Todd used to have more hair too. It's true. Exactly.
Where?
We're ready for another junior contestant. Ladies and gentlemen, John Beggs. Welcome back, John.
Well, what's North Carolina like this time of year, or wherever you live? South Carolina?
I wouldn't know. I
Alabama?
don't live anywhere near
Florida.
that. Yeah, that's
All
you
right.
got it. Fourth time like
Working my way south, I figured I'd hit it somewhere. So, tell us about your music interests.
Well, as many people here, I really love Fats Waller, so that's sort of the nucleus maybe for a lot of the stuff I do, but I also like other stuff like Billy Joel, things of that nature.
Little new for this competition.
Yeah, I don't suppose y'all would, it would really fit in.
You gonna do a Fats Waller for us first?
I'll do one second.
Second, okay. What's first? Then?
Alabama
Who?
Bound.
Alabama
by
Bound.
Ray Henderson.
Alabama bound. Alabama Bound.
Alabama Bound.
It's your
Boy.
fault that I played it.
I noticed that. You stole a little bit of that from me, didn't you?
Well, I don't know, but at any rate, I heard you play it last year, and I thought, I've got to learn that one.
Was
So-
part of that from a dance band record? Was there another inspiration behind that?
Well, there was, let's see, was it the guy that really liked Louis Armstrong as well? No.
Huey Armstrong.
No, it wasn't that.
Is that his brother?
Dewey Armstrong. No, it wasn't.
You're learning show business fast.
Indeed.
It just sounded familiar to me.
Yeah.
It comes to you at 3 o'clock in the morning, call me.
Okay. We'll see.
What's your second tune, which is going to be the
That's what.
Fats Waller tune?
This is Viper's Drag.
Viper's Drag.
I always thought they crawled, but you know.
John Beggs, everybody. John Beggs. All the way from south of Alabama and South Carolina.
Well, I think we have 2 more competitors before
Yes.
our next break.
Yes, 2 more.
Why don't you entertain the folks here, Ted?
Oh, I should ask, does anybody have a birthday that's here today?
Oh,
No. That happens to coincide with today's date. I should be more specific. No birthdays? You raised your hand, sir. You have a birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just scratching his head. I'm sorry.
Ted, we're going to do another one of those short little videos, real
right.
quick. Go to it. Yeah, you better get out there where everybody can see you. Do you need a box to stand on or anything?
I understand that this year you're going to host the 50th annual, that's a half a century of piano, old-time piano playing contest. I've known you probably 45 of that, maybe 46, 47. I don't know when I met you, but I met you through the piano playing contest. And I've known you, and what the most impressive thing about it, although you're a very impressive guy in general, the most impressive was the person sets out with a goal, apparently at age 28, if you're 78 now or so. You set out for a goal and you achieved it, look at the milestone, you brought it to 50 years of fruition, and you know, that's great, that's a great accomplishment, Ted. Nobody can take that away from you. You're wonderful, love you, and have a great weekend.
In case you couldn't hear it, everybody, that was Dean Gronemeyer from University of Las Vegas.
His brother was a champion for 1 year in the regular division, about 1991 or 2.
Don't ask me, I wasn't
Day,
alive.
year before Bill Edwards, I think. And then his brother was a timpani, marimba player. And this is the second marimba player, because another one called Scott Lyons that I knew went from marimba to law. And they're both turned into lawyers. So if you want to get
That's a lot
to be a
smarter than playing
lawyer,
the marimba.
play the marimba first.
So, to become a lawyer, you have to be malleable.
I think we should fire this judge.
No, bring it back next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been several years since he has been here, so please welcome back all the way from California, Andrew Barrett. Here he is.
Andrew, how I step right up here to the
That's the
focal
trapdoor.
range of this photographer back there.
All right, please don't spring the trapdoor yet.
No. This is the ejection one. It goes straight up. You
That sounds like more fun.
get to the third floor. So you were involved in some sort of automatic music machines, were you not?
We're involved. I'm still a member of AMICA.
Ah,
So
tell us
Automatic
about that.
Musical Instrument Collectors Association. So I'm friends with a whole lot of people who collect self-playing musical instruments, pianos, organs, all sorts of things, music boxes, and people get together, have an annual convention, have local chapter meetings all around the country in the different regional chapters of our group, mostly potlucks at people's homes, and people laugh and play instruments for each other and talk shop, and it's a good group.
Well, we had this very group come to Decatur one time, a regional group, and there was a huge wagon that arrived with cards that were about this big, and they turned the big blower on, and these cards flipped back and forth and made this incredible amount of noise, and it was great. What a great organization they have. All kinds of little violin machines with drums inside and all the little
Well, there's no
automatic-
player pianos here, so we need you to play.
Yes.
That's what these are for.
What's it first?
Yeah. Well, I hate to repeat anyone, but since most of us do not confer with each other on what we're going to select, selections are made way in advance. So you will hear a duplication at least once today. I will also be playing the Junkman Rag by Mr. Charles Luckieth Roberts. However, I will try to play it my own way.
A little junkier, or how?
We'll find out.
Junkman Rag. Andrew, so what will you be duplicating next? Just like a player piano, right? Just like a player piano.
Well, you can tell I'm not mechanical because a player piano never misses a note.
Oh, I beg to differ. If it doesn't have automatic tracking, right?
Oh, then that's even more fun because then it goes into all kinds of different keys.
That's how jazz was invented.
Someday when I grow up, I'll play like that too. Anyway, in the meantime, I will play a number by the great Mr. Vincent Youmans from 1924. This is from his show No No Nanette. It's one of his most famous songs. It's a beloved favorite, about 100 years old this year. This is Tea for Two.
2 for tea.
Andrew Barrett. Thank you, Andrew.
And now, to entertain you, in between the next contestant, the contest coordinator will come out and play a quick piece for you. Bill McNally, everyone.
Yay!
There he is.
He's been in the back coordinating.
Hi there. A few people ago, you heard a fantastic rendition of Arthur Schutt's Blue and the Black Keys. I'm very pleased to say that after 11 years of research and work on the subject of Arthur Schutt, I have a forthcoming album that is the complete works of Arthur Schutt. So, the time is up, so this is going to have to wait till
Let's do it after the next break, Eric.
I owe you an Arthur Schutt piece
Okay.
that no one,
After the next break.
that no audience has ever heard before.
We're moving things right along. Mr. Lehman, come back to the stage. He made it. I know I'm way up here.
I'm here only because of steroids and Novocaine and ablation. I had 6 series of shots on my back because I couldn't stand it anymore. And none of them worked. And they finally did a radio frequency nerve sizzle ablation. And now I can do that. That's all I can do.
We saw enough of that earlier today.
So don't be scared of that or the eye surgery part.
Stop it, Tim, I'm getting hot.
We gotta keep this judge around. That one I don't know about.
Not again.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, after all of that, David Cavallari. Here he comes. Welcome back, David. You're in the hot spot.
That's an old-timey outfit. Tell us all about that.
Well, I bought it a long time ago, and now it is an old-timey outfit.
Okay.
This is about the only time I get to wear it, so.
All right.
Look
So
forward to it.
what else could we ask you? Tell us
Well,
about
that's
your
one.
music interests.
Well, I like old-time piano. I have a lot of influences musically, depending on what type of influence we're talking about.
Good
I-
influence.
Many of them. Here's a weird one, Charles Ives. Not so much the sound of his music, except sometimes. But no, he was a professional insurance salesman who also did music, and because he didn't depend on it for a living, he could write whatever kind of music he wanted without having to worry about whether it would pay the bills.
That's like that Kaufman guy, Mel Kaufman.
Who sold ladies'
lingerie
undergarments.
during the daytime, and then wrote all the great dance music at the turn of the past century.
Sure.
What's a one-step? Is that for people with one leg? How the hell do you do that?
It's like a two-step, but you only do the first part of it.
Yeah, I'm ablated. I can't. I'm ablated to meet you.
Let's ask poor David what he's going to play next. First.
Well, we can segue there. Another one of my influences, I'm very fond of Jelly Roll Morton, and I have a couple of his tunes prepared today. First one I'm going to do, I actually wanted to use this for my theme piece back in 2013, which was my first year at the contest. But the theme that year was The Name of a Man, and I was told by the contest coordinator at the time that Grandpa is not the name of a man, which made me sad. But this year, if you look at the website, the theme is in fact time, old age, or longevity.
Longevity.
And if Grandpa doesn't fit that theme, I don't know what does. So this is Grandpa's Spells.
Go to it.
David, that was great.
I recognize some of that. It's from the player piano roll, isn't
It
it?
sure is, because I enjoy pain, and I wanted to open with something that has as many fast octaves as possible in it. Yes, most of the A string variations from that were from the player piano roll.
So are you doing a Charles Ives piece next, or is it going to be another Jelly Roll Morton?
No, it's going to be another Jelly Roll Morton. It's a very peppy one with lots of pep in it. And
I bet it's called Pep.
It sure is. Yep. It's one you don't hear people do as a piano solo very often for some reason. I don't know why, because it's a good one.
Was it better on like tuba?
Well, it's very good as a band. You hear it as a band piece a lot. Not a lot of people do it on the piano.
Okay.
It's one of his more modern ones. It still sounds very much like Jelly Roll, but you can tell he's been listening to more modern players with more modern styles and trying to incorporate some of that.
All right.
Casey Kasem, he's been listening to.
Make sure it's peppy.
Pep it up. David Cavallari. Thank you, David. Oh, it's break time.
All right, everybody, it's time for another break.
Stretch
Come
yourself out.
Join us in the hall. Go to the bathroom.
Not up here.
Do whatever you need to do. We'll see you back here in about 15 minutes.
Thank you.
It's a next.
crowd here.
I was just talking about that, yeah. The last time I called him was about a month or two ago, and he said that he has stopped playing pretty much. His back, his like 70s.
All right, we're about ready to get going here. And
This is this way he looks when he moves.
what are you talking behind my back again?
Stories like he lives at his house.
Yes. Ian asked me to announce that the Catfish dinner tonight, right here. Where is it, Ian? At the Powerhouse where we were last night. On 14th Street it is. And the dinner includes Mississippi farm-raised catfish. These are Holsteins, by the way. Farm-raised. Cucumber and tomato salad. Cheese grits, sorry. Southern-style green beans. Cornbread. Peach cobbler, that's big down here. Tea, lemonade, and water, not necessarily mixed. You can have it anyway. And that's $40, and there's some tickets left if you didn't sign up but would like to be there for this big dinner. And Bobby Van Dusen is going to be entertaining. Right, just $39 of it right there, and the food $1. All right, and now we're going to proceed. Well, let's meet Leo Rainey and find out where he's from.
Leo Rainey, everybody.
Hello, guys. What do you know? Welcome to the World Championship Old Time Piano Playing Contest.
And festival.
And festival. Try to be festive if you can.
Thank you, thank you.
Where are you from? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Oh, well, I'm from Durham, North Carolina. I lived there about, almost my whole life. And, yeah, weather's pretty good up there this time of year.
It is. It hasn't gotten to where they read it in Celsius yet instead of Fahrenheit.
Not yet. No tornadoes either.
All right. What are you going to play first for us?
Well, first, I was thinking about playing Peacherine Rag by Scott Joplin.
Peacherine Rag.
Sounds good. Peacherine Rag. Bravo, Leo. Well, we didn't ask you before, what got you into this kind of music?
Oh, well, for me, it started in middle school. I had this one pal who was, on the classical route, but for, training and otherwise, he played the entertainer. And everyone's favorite. And that was... and that was kind of the first time that I heard ragtime and that sort of music, and I really got interested. And so, the very first one I played was Maple Leaf Rag, the simple one, for the little kids. And it's ever since.
That's how I learned that song, on my Emily organ.
Oh.
Yeah. Little fan went around.
What are you going to play next for us?
Well, continuing on the Scott Joplin kick, I'm going to play The Cascades by Scott Joplin.
Okay, The Cascades. Thank you, Leo. Wow.
Guess what, Ted? We're going to have another tribute video to you.
Then I got to read something here, very important something. Okay, keep going.
Frozen Jeff.
Hello, everyone, and a special hello to Ted. Ted, congratulations on 50 years at the helm. What an amazing achievement. And you have done so much more than merely begin this thing so long ago. You've kept it light and fun. You've reduced the stress of competitors, kept the audience engaged, involved, and also distracted as things are going on behind you, with an endless array of great jokes, good humor, and belief in the message and the fun of this magnificent event. So I send my very best regards and my most sincere congratulations to you on such a milestone. Long may you reign, and may the best piano pyrotechnician win.
You want to do a real quick announcement as well before we do the next contestant? Because we've got several announcements to get through here.
Contest survey. We would like you to
Use
fill
your
out
microphone,
this
Senor.
vital tool to include when writing grant applications. We use these feedback forms, and she's going to pass.
Try that again, Ted.
Okay, we have a survey that we'd like to sample what you thought of this. It's not written so that all of the questions favor us. We ask you to say how you feel about things and how things were run, and if anybody, you know, twisted your arm or stepped on your feet or anything. Anyway, the contest surveys will be passed out to each of you. We hope by tomorrow afternoon, when things are wrapping up, that you'll fill these out and hand them back to us. As I mentioned, when we write grant applications and stuff, we want some good feedback to give to them so they know. We also have this merchandise out at the table here that is contest merchandise. T-shirts, $20, old shirts that we have disinfected and $10, caps, mugs, tote bags, playing cards in case you'd like to start a little Texas Hold'em. And Shayla will help you with that. Concessions in the hallway, again, the Marty Salmon collection, all the stuff he collected during his 45 years and one day. He died a day after his 45th birthday. Is laying in that hall out there. So, and there is a bid on the 1994 trophy that Marty won 30 years ago this weekend.
Good. I hope it goes to a good home.
Yep, me too.
And we're ready for a first-time contestant. From Humble, Texas, Brooks Christensen.
There he is.
Welcome to the stage, Brooks.
Thank you for remaining seated. Wow.
Folks, he told me that this vest represented Adam Swanson's next tune he's going to write.
Absolutely.
I agree. Humble, Texas. Now, are you in the oil fields? Because it seems to me there was a Humble Oil Company years ago. Is that right?
It is actually right, but it's pronounced humble. The H is actually silent.
Well, what the L?
No, the H is. Do you know why the H is silent? There's no such thing as a humble Texan.
Ooh, that's good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You could give up your day job.
Yeah, I could give up. Yeah, no, I don't want to give up my day job because I only work Tuesdays.
What's your music interests? We got to get to that.
Ragtime.
And
Ragtime.
that's it?
Yes.
No standards, no...
Oh, no, I fell in love with ragtime when I was taking piano lessons as a child. 41 years ago this week, I was preparing for my very first festival at the Scott Joplin Festival in Sedalia, Missouri. I soon realized that music was not the way I wanted to have a life. And in 1984, I quit playing the piano for 26 years. And so I got back into having fun playing ragtime with music. I do want to say one thing. You know, this is my first contest. I heard there's 50 years of these contests. The junior division and the new rags, you know, and Max and Anderson and John and Leo, that's the future of this music. And amen to you guys keep coming back. I mean, I waited 50 years too late to do it, but that's okay. The future looks very bright.
Thank you.
I'm getting old now. He didn't mention mine.
You're getting old. I don't even order 3-minute eggs anymore.
What you gonna play first for us?
My first tune today, my great-grandmother, who died the year I was born, was a ragtime pianist. And she graduated from the Morningside School of Music in your neck of the woods, up Sioux City, Iowa, in 1900. And I inherited her old box of sheet music. And this is a delightful tune from 1906 called Pickles and Peppers. Elisha.
Getting hungry already.
First contest.
Brooks Christensen. Don't get too close to the trap door. Don't get too close.
No, I thought it was an ejection.
Oh, yeah, we change it from time depending on the contestant.
Oh, for old guys, it needs to be a slide.
Okay. Well, that was great.
Yeah, well,
Do you play somewhere at a bar or a restaurant or have a band of your own?
I do not. I don't do anything but work and golf. And
Play
So,
piano at home.
I just play piano in the living room for the Schnauzers, and I've got to, apologize to my wife and probably most of the contestants here too. What you guys all get to hear is hours and hours of us practicing and practicing, and so give a round of yourselves to all of you who have to listen to us practice and perform. Because I know the sons, the daughters, the brothers, everybody else, they just go, oh, here he goes again. So thank you for listening to us work.
I want to thank grandpas and grandmas, because I think 50 years ago, when this piano contest was started, a couple of years after the big movie with all the ragtime came out, and Marvin Hamlish crossed over with the tune, he was on the popular chart, he was on easy listening, he was on country with that tune, and grandpa and grandma said to kids, play that da 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 da, would you play that?
Watch it.
I heard that
Don't go any further.
That was Adam's favorite song.
But there must have been someone telling him play that, because obviously
Yeah, it
we
is
got
the
a lot of
grandmas and the
kids.
grandpas now that request that song when I play for the public. And it's interesting, this year is the 50th anniversary of that movie, as well as this contest and the Scott Joplin Festival next week.
Wow.
All of them are
So much
celebrating
music,
either their
so little
50th
time.
anniversary or the 50th event, depending on how you count it.
Yeah.
Close enough. What's next, Brooks?
Well, I like to mix things up, and I think that's one of the beauty of ragtime, old-time piano music is that there's no two themes that stay the same. And so there was a lot of great music also written in Texas, where I now reside. I originally grew up in Missouri. And this piece was written in 1915 by David Guyon, and it's called the Texas Foxtrot.
Show me.
Wrong state.
I'm from Missouri. What do you mean?
Thank you.
Johnson. Thanks, Brooks.
If he'll go quick, we're having Bill McNally come back and play his piece now. Go quick, Bill. This is an Arthur Shutt piece.
It's called Pep.
And now for, I think he said 30, the 37th year from the wrong side of the stage, it looks like. Professor Bill Edwards, also known as Liberace today.
Where's his brother? His brother George.
Looks like this is going to
isn't
be a
here.
funeral, not a piano party. You look very somber today, Bill.
He had.
Are you flashing me?
Batteries not included.
What's new, Bill?
Well, I've been doing some math. I met you 37 years ago this weekend.
Seems like only 500 years.
I met the card girl, Karen, 37 years ago
37.
this weekend. I met you 21 years ago this weekend, and 100 years ago it was 1924. So I've been doing a lot of math.
We're glad you learned something in school.
I learned something else too. Ted was bringing this up the other day, I guess just to make me feel bad or something, but I am the 4th oldest still standing or limping, whatever, champion
We
in
can
the
fix
history
that.
of this competition. The 4th oldest living one. We got Ron Trotta, Julie McClary, and who was?
Bruce Pesci.
Yes, okay,
From
Bruce Pesci.
1980.
So, I'm starting a GoFundMe to keep them healthy for as long as we can. So,
Any,
It's like, I don't wanna
anybody
be
want
first.
to contribute to that fund? I don't see any hands. That'll go a long, long way. Thank you.
Oh, no. I have to go fund me for the judges, too. That's different.
Oh, $10.
That's bribery. That's bribery.
All right, what are you going to play first
on the piano?
You know, when I did that 30 years ago, it was funny. All right.
We're ready for you now, man.
I know, you just took the wind out. Okay. I'm going to do a subtle bit of Gershwin based partly on his piano roll arrangement and partly on my derangement. So it's a wonderful piece called So Am I.
What is this from a Broadway show?
I believe it is.
I can't remember.
Neither can I.
So Am I by George Gershwin.
Me too.
So am I. I figured out backstage it's from Lady Be Good. That's the show it was written for.
You figured out. In other words, you Googled it.
No.
No, Warren Ertl told me. I'd forgotten.
Oh, okay. Well, Warren.
He's sort of a Google on his own. He knows
Yes,
a
he
lot
did.
of stuff.
Okay.
What are you going to play on the piano next for us?
You're just not going to let it go, are you? Ted?
No.
37 years, you know. We're still on the honeymoon. But no, okay. Well, I wanted to do one of the great classics. I grew up with the three Bs. There was the Beatles, Barbara, and Bet. Those were our three Bs. The other three Bs, of course, Beethoven, Bach,
Beetlebaum.
and Beetlebaum.
Beetlejuice.
Brahms. So I will be doing an old Brahms piece. All of them are old. He died 150 years ago.
God, he's going to be all right.
The Hungarian Dance number 5. You have to ask for it by number or you don't know what you're going to get. And I've modified it ever so slightly.
5.5 would it be?
Yes.
This is Hungarian Dance number 5.
5.5.
By
And this is
Brahms.
going to get in my way, so it comes off. Took that off a dummy in the mall. Well, mannequin. He was in the store.
Professor Bill Edwards. Thank you, Bill.
Are we going to do our announcements?
Yes, we have
That
these.
sounds good.
You got another thing to run?
Yeah, play that real quick. It only takes 30 seconds. Another tribute to Ted Lehman. He loves it.
Thanks for the memory. I know we all agree you are the best MC, and at the Pierre Marquette Hotel you played the clarinet as well. How lovely it was. Thanks for the memory, bringing joy to all us folks. We've laughed at all your jokes. Well, most of them. So hard, and it appears you've done this all for 50 years. How lucky we've been. Thanks, Ted.
I think we're still going to do announcements because we
Warren's
have
going to be out in just a minute,
things
but
to get through here.
we have a message directly aimed at our live stream audience.
Aha.
Flash from the desk. Live stream audience, donate to the contest. Donations to the contest are gratefully accepted. Here are details on how you can contribute. On PayPal, go to paypal.me/oldtimepiano-contest. Go to your PayPal account. When it asks for your phone number or your email, simply type in oldtimepianocontest@gmail.com. Don't be alarmed if your receipt comes with your donation having been given to an individual. That's because Ian is involved in having to set up the account, and he's planning a Florida vacation. Just be down there to visit you, John, or whoever that was that lived down there. Venmo at Old Time Piano Contest. Zelly 2662-801-2251. Checks are also welcome. You can send them to the University of Mississippi May Piano Contest, care of Ian Hominick, Artistic Director, 432 Cherokee Drive, Oxford, Mississippi, 38652. And that's not directions to how to get this home to badger him about anything.
You'll have that memorized, right?
Okay.
Let's do that on the next break.
Okay.
Let's
Here
welcome
is Warren Ertl, all the way from nearby Alabama.
Tuscaloosa. Warren Ertl, welcome back to
There
the
he is.
stage. Come into the hot spot. Right about here. Yeah. Very good.
Warren Ertl, they call him, the well-dressed man. Or I used that on somebody else earlier. Never mind. You do look good. That's
The Bionic
snappy
Man?
looking. But
Is that
no, he
another
looks,
term
this
for
looks
it?
snappy. And he's got his own orchestra, folks, in case you didn't know. How
And
many
they're
pieces?
playing tonight.
Here.
His orchestra is playing at the Powerhouse in Oxford tonight.
Oh,
Can't
great.
wait to hear them.
Yep. So anyway, tell us about your music that you enjoy the most.
Music I enjoy the most is got to be hot jazz of the 1920s, which is what I'm absorbed in and specializing in.
Okay.
You know, it's what my orchestra plays, and a big focus of mine as a historian and arranger. It makes its way into my compositions too.
Is that what you're going to play? Something from that genre?
Not today, I don't think. We're going to go a little bit before that.
Okay.
We're going to do, first up, Steeplechase Rag, James P. Johnson.
That's it.
Steeplechase Rag.
Your turn.
Well, Warren, that was just over the bars.
Yes, it was.
It's an alternate title for the same piece.
Well, how successful is a old-time dance band in this era? People like retro, don't they?
They're starting to. Yeah, I'm noticing. You know, a lot of times the older crowd is into it, but more so all the time. I'm noticing that the younger crowd is starting to learn to ballroom dance again. We did a dance up in Huntsville, Alabama, about a month ago, and you know, there are all these 25 to 35, 40-year-olds that were Lindy Hoppin, Charleston, East Coast, West Coast swings.
Wow.
I love how you put a positive spin on a question that could have been quite a downer.
Yeah.
Like, how do you get gigs for a 1920s jazz band in the Deep South in 2024?
Not easily.
That's what I like.
It's rough. It's rough out there, folks.
Yeah, it was very positive. He answered that very eloquently.
You got a future in advertising, son.
That's it.
All right. What are you going to play next?
We're gonna do one that actually comes to us from a great jazz cornetist in the 1920s, Bix Beiderbecke.
A whole festival based on him.
Yes, in Davenport. But we're gonna do. I don't know why I say we as if I have a frog in my pocket, but I'm gonna play.
Is that a frog in your pocket?
I'm going to do Flashes today, one of his 3 solo works.
Flashes?
Flashes by Bix Beiderbecke.
Warren Erdl. Thank you, Warren. Well, one
Well,
more
Ted-
contestant before our final break, and you're going to make these
That's
announcements.
right. Well, I'm going to introduce the judges first.
Okay,
We
good.
haven't said anything about our judges this year at this contest.
Well, we've been talking behind their backs.
Well, we've been talking right in front of them. What are you saying? We do have a wonderful local musician who's been a judge for us before. He's a really very skilled jazz pianist. This is Bill Perry, everyone.
And Bill's pinch hitting this year because Julie McClary went out on all our little postcards and advertising earlier on and had an incident and had to have some surgery. And so Bill happened to be back from a long trip just in time to say, okay, I'll do it again. So thank you, Bill Perry. Really enjoy it.
Yeah. And for the first time, one of the world's greatest early jazz stride pianists who's had a very interesting career everywhere from Disneyland to New York City. This is Judy Carmichael, everybody. And now the other New York contingent of the Deep South old-time piano playing contest, who's a great historian and musician, Todd Robbins. And musician, and magician.
And I must tell you, one time when I had the Whistle Stop Diner in beautiful downtown Blue Mound, Illinois, for 5.5 years, Todd Robbins came. A long trip, but he's good at doing something to the airline, so he gets picked as the guy that gets kicked off the plane. So to get free rides. It didn't work this time, but he was coming to play on the Spirit of Peoria Riverboat one time. Got $1,000 and a free ticket to Timbuk someplace. And he's very good at it. A magician, a very gifted magician. He was at the Magic Castle and he had his own TV show and Play Dead. That's still running.
Can I say one more thing?
Yes, you may.
I just want to say that Todd and I really consider ourselves Southerners because we both grew up in Southern California.
That's right, y'all. Right, we want to see if Masayoshi is in the audience at this time. He hasn't checked in at the playing desk, and we want to give him an opportunity, if he's here, to check in and come. Otherwise, we'll place his card at the end and call his name at the end of the competition. All right, we see him not. So we're going to move right on. Wow. We got a three-namer here, Adam. That's hard to do.
Please welcome last year's junior champion, John Patrick Hutchinson. Welcome back, John. Welcome to the hot spot.
Well, you don't play piano just for us, Harry. I've seen stuff on the Facebook page where you've been all over the place. Why don't you mention a few of the other awards or things you've won?
Oh, well, I won this is a classical competition, but the Grand Prize Virtuoso International Piano Competition and performed in Germany. And then also next Saturday, I'll be performing in Carnegie Hall, so in New York.
Are you playing classical at Carnegie Hall? Is that?
Yes, Ravel.
Do a couple of Spike Jones tunes just to
I think that'd be
screw 'em
better.
up. What are you going to play first on us?
My first piece is going to be Row, 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 written in 1912 by Jimmy Monaco.
In rounds? Are you going to do it in rounds? Possibly.
Row, row, row.
was
glad
an
the ship
interest-
didn't sink.
Yeah, at the beginning, it was kind of in the minor key, and I thought you'd hit a berg. So, have you got something non-syncable for us, this next one?
Well, my next piece is Cleofa by Scott Joplin. But I've had some fun with it, so.
That's what I've heard about Cleofa.
Yeah. Okay, Cleofa.
John Patrick Hutchinson. Thank you, John. Patrick. Wow.
Well, we're about to take our last break of the day, and then I believe we have 4 contestants left after this break, assuming Masayoshi does not show up. And so we'll see you back in here again in about 15 minutes.
Let's call it 10.
10.
So we can keep things rolling. How about, do I hear 6.5? 3 minutes, just 3 minutes. It's just 2 minutes, please. We're just waiting for Adam Swanson, folks. He's pitched his album so hard that he has a huge line down there. There's a little...
All right, everybody, we're about ready to start again. And while we're waiting on the next contestant, I have another announcement to read. We want to list all of the contest personnel so you know who they are. Bill McNally is the contest coordinator for the regular and senior divisions. Bobby Van Dusen was the contest coordinator for the new RAG contest. We haven't mentioned Portia Davis very much. This is our lovely judging assistant. And Jeannie Lippincott is in charge of ticket sales. Shayla Hominick is doing the merchandise sales you may have seen out there in the hallway. Karen Wade is our card girl. You all know her already. Jacob Snell and Charlie Miles are our audio-visual technical directors and live stream directors. Thank you, Jacob. He's up there. Andrea Drummond is with UM Public Relations. Tracy DeLeon, is that how you? DeLeon is Public Relations and has been doing news releases for the contest. Thank you, Tracy. Patrick Lenahan is the photographer, right there. Thank you, Patrick. Riley Brown. Is Riley here, our student's assistant?
He helped us set up the other day.
I don't think he's here, but, and also Wayne Andrews is the Arts Council Director and helped us set up all the events at the Powerhouse.
And some funding, I think.
Oh, and then your two crazy MCs, Thing 1 and Thing 2. So thank you to all of our contest personnel this year.
You know, a guy couldn't be more fortunate in their life to hear 1,500 piano players, or maybe it's closer to 2,000, right up where they're doing it. What an experience. We've met some great piano players who have gone on to really big things like Marty Salmon, and now with Marty missing from the Buddy Guy Band, Dan Suvini, who Marty mentored, has taken over the keyboard spot with Buddy Guy. So for 21 years, we've provided all the piano players for the Buddy Guy Band. And now we have another contestant.
Another Hutchinson. This
Yes,
is
another one.
Alex Hutchinson, everybody. Welcome to the stage.
Boy, how fast they grow up. Little shaver last week.
Well, it's so great to see you again, Alex. What's new in your life?
Well, I'm going to the Czech Republic in August.
Ooh. You gonna check it out or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you going to be playing over there?
Yes, I'm going to be playing at an ensemble.
Soccer? Oh no, you're gonna play music.
Ensemble camp, he said. Classical music, I assume?
Yes,
How
classical.
many in the ensemble?
I don't know. Yeah,
You gonna pick a few or what?
maybe.
Okay.
What you going to play first today?
First thing I'm going to play is Alexander's Ragtime Band is back in Dixieland.
Cool.
Different than the other one?
Yeah, this is a World War I tune.
This is right after.
1917? 19?
19.
Thank you.
He knows. Alexander's band is back in Dixieland, played by Alexander.
Alexander, that was good.
Do you have another Alexander tune up your sleeve?
Maybe.
Maybe that was an Ink Spots tune, wasn't
Oh, yeah. Well, this sounds tempting. What is it going to be?
I played last night when Alexander takes his ragtime band to France, the World War I tune.
That's the one I thought you were just about to play. I got it confused. So now we're going to hear it.
No, the next piece I'm gonna
No.
The next piece I'm gonna play is actually Lion Tamer's Rag.
So it's not an Alexander piece.
No.
That was the lion.
I thought he said it was.
It was a lion named Alexander.
Oh, it was Alexander the Lion. Okay. Lion Tamer Rag. You forgot something.
Alexander Hutchison, boy, is that good. We got two more, I think. Did you ring?
Time to do another tribute video. I think it's the last for the day.
For the day. For the year would be nice. Hi.
Hi, Ted. Greetings from Brest, Germany, and congratulations on reaching 50 years of the World Championship Old Time
That was short. You know, my German is schrecklich.
In college. I took German in college.
We're ready.
Guten
Get back on the
Abend,
stage.
Frau Weber. That's all I remember.
Get back up here, Ted. Your job's not over. Well, we're getting there. We have a few more contestants, however. And up next,
Billy Fang. Billy Fang is all the way from someplace, and we're going to find out where.
welcome back, Billy.
Come right up here. Come right there. Thank you. Look at this guy. Well, tell the folks a little bit about yourself, would you please?
I come from Mountain View, California. I'm working in Silicon Valley. This is my second time here.
And what's your interest in old-time music?
Mostly Stride, so Fats Waller, Art Tatum. Since you mentioned earlier, I also was a Tom Breyer convert. I used to play a lot of video games when I was younger, and if you try to play the tunes from the game, Tom Breyer is like some of the first results.
What have you decided to make your first choice here?
So last year, I made the rookie mistake of not bringing a single rag. So to atone for my sins, I brought a Scott Joplin classic, Pineapple Rag.
Pineapple Rag.
Pineapple Rag. All right, that was a neat pineapple rag.
Nice
Billy.
tune, yeah. it is.
What's next?
I have a James P. Johnston tune. It's my theme piece. It's If I Could Be With You for 1 hour tonight.
If I could be with you
1 hour tonight. I'd go crazy, Ted.
They're children, President.
Billy Fang, everybody.
Wow.
You left
Well-
something sticking up over here.
What's that? I didn't touch that before.
Everybody used to use the hat rack.
Fact.
Not anymore.
Fact. Hats used to be big things. Men dressed up when they went to work, but when they went to any kind of event, in the 50s, my dad wore a hat everywhere he went when he was out of the house. Oops.
Oh, they're getting fast. Please welcome, and I believe it's his first time in the contest.
Yes, it is. Kent Ellingson.
Come on out, Kent. Come in the spotlight here.
Hit the trap
Nice
door
to have
here.
you with
Thank
us.
How you doing?
Doing great.
I heard you play last night down at the party room, and you had a girl singer with you. Who was that?
Well, don't tell my wife.
Okay.
No, it was my wife.
Okay. Oh, God, thank God for that.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. The whole
Yeah, it was.
weekend has been a lot of fun.
Well, good.
Been great. My first time here.
What's a little history on your piano playing? What do you like, and how did you get started?
Well, let's see. Well, I think I started in second grade and hated it because I wanted to play sports. But my mother made me practice at least a few minutes every day, and so I
Good for
got
her.
away from it and got back into it probably toward the end of high school.
Okay.
And in terms of favorite musics, well, I like jazz of all kinds, and that's why I decided to be part of this weekend.
Okay,
because
well,
I know
you
it's
have a
so
chance now
specialized.
to play a winning selection, perhaps. What's it going to be?
Let's see, what is it? Oh, Body and Soul will be the first tune.
Okay.
Johnny Green.
Body and Soul.
Thank
audience. So
Well, that was nice and sweet, wasn't it?
yeah, is the next tune going to be in the same vein or very different?
Do you want rock and roll?
No, something jugular
Oh, jugular? Okay.
vein.
The next tune is going to be Way Down Yonder in New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Okay, whatever.
Way Down Yonder in New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Written by Creamer and Leighton.
Mr. Ted Ellison, please, folks. Here we are. Ooh, Ellison.
Well, we only have one more contestant until the day is over, after which there will be a judging break, and then we will be drawing names for order of play tomorrow.
Yes.
Is that about right, Ted?
And we announce the junior champion. And the junior champion gets to do, whoever wins gets to play tomorrow when we open the main show, the preliminaries.
Well, usually they play an encore today.
They do if
and
they
they will
got one.
also, the junior champion will also open the show tomorrow.
When Adam won his title as junior champion the first time, we asked him to play an encore piece, but he only had 2 pieces. So he played one of those again, which was fine.
I don't remember that.
I do. You're getting old. Oh, look who's here. Caleb Smith, all the way from someplace.
Come on out, Caleb.
We're going to find out where.
Welcome to the stage.
There he is. Where you from, buddy?
Connecticut.
Connecticut. What part?
Northern Connecticut. I don't know if anybody knows where that is.
Well, where is Essex from where you are? South. Okay. Well, then I don't know where you are. What's your interest in old-time music?
I am. I've
What-
been for many years.
And what jazz or ragtime or standard?
A little bit of everything, but I
Okay.
started with ragtime. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you going to play for your first selection today?
I'm going to play African Dreamland Intermezzo, which is written by George Atwater, which was a composer from my home state of Connecticut.
Okay. What was the name of it again?
African Dreamland Intermezzo. Did I get that right? Okay.
Here we go.
Go to it, Caleb. Well, is the next piece going to be in a similar vein or completely different?
A little different. This is going to be from 1919, Mirandy by U.B. Blake.
Oh, that's our first U.B. Blake tune at all.
It sure is, and it's not one you hear very often.
Name of it?
Mirandy, U.B. Blake.
Thank you.
Caleb Smith.
Smith. There he goes. Now, is that
Well,
it?
it's it.
All right, folks,
It's it.
we'll let the judges run quickly to the judging room. You're going to have a little time because they've got to figure out the junior champ and who goes on to tomorrow and qualifies for the rounds tomorrow. So
When you see the judges walk back down the hall, that's when we'll begin again.
that's correct. You know, I never thought of that.
I'm just letting everybody know.
Okay, so go out and buy some more stuff.
Okay, thank you, folks. We'll see you soon. No, she's not playing, and Masio, she replayed. We had two dropped out today.
Uh-oh. Clean up an aisle 3. Yeah.
here? Yeah, that's fine. Good. Thank you. That'll work. Cool. Thank you.
Want to play a rag, Tom? No? Your turn.
Okay.
I think he should.
Double Eagle? Yeah. You want to hear that? Okay.
Thank
Here's your mic, Ted. It looks like just about everybody's back in the room.
Except for Ian.
If you're not here, would you please raise your hand?
Where is Ian? You can't be far.
Now that the director, Ian Hominick, is here, we're going to draw for order of play tomorrow. And it's my understanding both the regular and senior division contestants.
Yeah, this is a mixture, so this is the order in which they will play tomorrow.
In the conductor hat.
Would you like to, you're involved
Scooch
in this.
down. No cheating.
Playing first tomorrow, Kent Ellingson.
Yeah. And playing second tomorrow, it was Kent Ellingson. Playing second tomorrow will be Brooks Christensen.
Playing third tomorrow, Faye Ballard.
I'm not looking. Playing fourth tomorrow will be Zach Mandernock.
Playing fifth tomorrow, David Cavallari.
Okay, we're on to number 6 here. And that will be Warren Ertl.
Playing seventh, Billy Pham.
Number 8 is going to be Paul Orsi. Oh, sorry. Your turn.
Playing ninth, Michael Drexler.
Now we're on number 10, which will be Andrew Barrett. Yeah.
Number 11, Demet Senanayake.
Playing 12th tomorrow, Jean-Baptiste Franck.
Playing 13, Bill Edwards.
Okay. And number 14, Caleb Smith. There's the 14 performers in order for tomorrow. That includes both seniors and regulars. And now, are we going to have all juniors on stage? Okay. It's time for all junior contestants to come back on stage. Come join us, everybody. There were so many good ones this year. This is one of the best, toughest junior competitions we've had in a long time.
I want to just say, as you of course all saw me backstage and keeping track of numbers and all that, but I got to hear all 6 of you, and I heard 6 fantastic performances today. And I also want to say something about competitions. And this is from my experience both as a listener and as a judge in many other competitions. What happens very often is that at the end of the day, we decide the very pianist or pianists that we want to hear immediately the following day. This is not a statement of current or future talent. This is not a statement of how much we like you as people.
We like all of you pretty much.
This is true. So it is a thing of the moment, but it is an important thing of the moment. So our third place winner.
Presenting the Ellen Thomas Memorial Prize for third place, $500 and a medallion, will be.
Third place is.
Well, I got to bring the presenter out. Mr. Bill Perry will present this. Okay, do you know who to give it to?
Max Libertor. Third
Max.
place is Max Libertor. And a new lesson to all of you. If somebody comes to you with a medal, take your hat off. And second place, and boy, this was a tight one.
And the Marty Salmon Memorial Prize, given in honor of our two-time junior champ and highly successful keyboard player for the Buddy Guy Band, being presented by Todd Robbins.
To John Patrick Hutchinson.
And we'd like to ask Judy Carmichael to come out and present the Bev Wolf Memorial Prize. Bev Wolf from Danville, Illinois, gave us more junior contestants over about a 25-year period when we were in both Peoria and Decatur and out at the Railroad Museum. And so it's with great pleasure that Judy presents the first place award to...
Returning to the top of the podium, John Beggs.
Sure, sure, kiss everybody but me. Thank all of you juniors. You have something else you want to add, Bill?
Well, traditionally, John, would you play us an encore?
Yeah, could be anything now.
Well, this is tough now, because I'm torn between either keeping the mood or playing something good. And oh, okay, wait a minute. I meant something I could play good, not that this is bad music. I do not mean that. But I guess I'll stick with the plan. This is fascinating.
John Beggs, everybody.
I just wanted to say, on behalf of the judges, the juniors were extraordinary. Each and every one of them. We were just blown away time after time with each of the it makes us feel great that we know that this music is in the hands of these young people. Because I was joking with Ian and with Ted saying, well, now you've done 50, we can call it a day. No, not because of these guys. We're going to be around for a long time because of the young performers here today. Just extraordinary, and I think they deserve another round of applause.
And I want to let you know that no matter what happens at the contest in the future,
I'll be here in an urn right up here.
Cheerful as ever. Ted Lehman, everybody.
You've made an ass of yourself many times. You earned your keep, we're going to keep your urn.
2 points of business. Sorry to bring things back to a slightly more practical tone, but to all of the juniors that played today and a couple others that for one reason or another did not play today, please come to the master class that I will be giving tomorrow morning right here, 9 o'clock. I will reach out to a few pianists to be the ones that I actively work with on stage, because trying to cram 8 pianists into a 1-hour master class just doesn't work. But please, all of you, if you are interested, come show up to the master class. And additionally, we would like to bring the 3 junior contest winners back on stage for some pictures, and otherwise go have catfish.
Remember, folks, after you eat dinner, 7:30's my 1-hour, one-man show. I hope you'll be over at the Pump House for that if we're on schedule. It starts at 7:30.
Don't do this.